Good morning. How you guys doing? Or, well, my actual greeting is hello there. Anyways, um, hope you're all having a great day. Yes, here I am. Um, you're tabbed out. Well, here I am. Uh, I'm a huge nerd. Am I now? Okay. That's news to me. Um, Also, I'm prepared for this stream. Um, it's a lot of talking slash voice acting. So, yeah. It's a day for hot water and honey. And yeah, I'm not a very big person. So, yeah, you could argue I'm a small nerd just because I'm small. But yeah, it's not like that's going to change. And yeah, it's because since there's so much voice acting, I'll be talking a lot. And therefore, honeying the voice. Anyhow, I hope you're all doing well. Happy Saturday. And still, happy Pride Month. It's a very fitting game to play this month, so that's kind of neat. And also, Reginald has a necklace now, so it's heart shaped. Not sure you can see it. So, yeah, he has that. Um, yeah. So, what we did last time was we went on a date with, I think it was Matt. Um, so basically the coffee shop barista guy. Um, yeah, and that went pretty well. So there was this mini game where a different song was supposed to play, but since I'm playing in streamer mode, so without copyrighted music, um, they just recorded a different song to go in that slot instead, which was hilarious. Arguably better than uh the actual song would have been. So I hope for more of that, but we'll see. Anyways, I posted the actual song on the Discord for any of you curious. It's an interesting music video. They apparently took graphics from a bunch of retro games, and uh, yeah, they just added the lyrics in on top of those, kind of, or they recreated them very closely. So, oh, they're working on a new game. Awesome. That's nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if you missed that song, but that was great. Basically, a song about how they couldn't use the other song because for some reason the YouTube and Twitch copyright flagging system just doesn't work as it should. So that was my favorite part of the game so far. But that was just because it was hilarious, especially as a content creator person. So might not have been as funny to those of you who don't have to deal with those systems, but to those of us who do have to deal with them, yeah, that was clever. So I would have missed out if I wasn't playing this version, in my opinion. But yeah, otherwise, I do like the writing of this game. It's very fun. And oh boy, there's so many puns in there. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Even if they're horrible puns. Either way. Yeah, so I'm expecting a bunch more puns, of course. And otherwise, I think we're probably going to go on dates with the other dads. I don't know yet. Don't know if the game is structured, like, in a way where you can go on dates with all of them, or you have to pick one early on. So, we'll see. Yeah. Also, still working on uploading VODs to the YouTube channel, but that's gonna be a thing for a while. So, yeah, for those of you who haven't heard about it, I now have a VOD YouTube channel. You can watch some of my old Sierra VODs on there for now, and eventually all of them, but, yeah. Also planning on editing the parts of VODs that got muted to, like, retroactively add in sound again. But it's just going to be my voice, since I wouldn't want to get them muted again or something. Well, not muted, but, like, get a copyright issue because of it. Either way, I'll probably be recording myself talking over them and approximating what I would have said if I said anything during that segment. So that's gonna be interesting. But, well, I think it's a fun idea, so I'm going with it. And we'll see how it turns out, because otherwise I could just crop it out. So, yeah, rebuilding them. We'll see how it goes. I think the first one that got muted was, Quest Glory 5? Well, out of the ones that I kept. We'll see. There's also parts of the, Disney, like, platformer one that got muted that I was playing for one of my stream anniversaries. I'm not sure if I still have that VOD. If I do, it's probably privated. And, only having the part that was the point-and-click game public. So, I don't know if I still have it. I'll see. But yeah, there might be some stuff on the YouTube channel that isn't otherwise available on the Twitch channel right now. Because I have privated some VODs. Either because I just thought they didn't fit, or other reasons. So, anyhow, you might be able to see some of those. So, isn't that exciting? Other than that, not much else going on. Oh, of course, right, collab stream. There's going to be a collab stream next Friday on Golem's channel, and, yeah, it'll start 4 hours after I usually start my streams. It is on Twitch, in the About section. It's, in my bio, and it's in the About section, under the YouTube header. Anyways, Bundespräsidenten Stichwahlwiederholungsverschiebung. So, anyways, yeah, it's going to be a collab stream over there, and we'll be playing Planet Coaster. It's a game I've played a tiny bit of, like, a while ago, on stream. Would have been 2018, I think. So, it's been a while. But I did have fun with it. And I'm looking forward to revisiting the game. Might also play other stuff. We'll see. But yeah, that's going to be the main game. Anyhow, looking forward to that happening. And yeah, just still working on things. Planet Zoo, we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, Planet Coaster. It'll be interesting. I mean, who doesn't want to build an amusement park? Especially when you get to design the roller coasters, which you can. So. I don't know if there are any goose-themed decorations, but there might be. If there are, we'll find them, I'm sure. Sooner or later. I mean, maybe there's, like, goose statues or something. You can make them. Well, in that case, that's even better. But there might even be, like, Steam Workshop stuff for it. So, maybe there's goose-themed stuff on there, too. We'll see. You can also do stuff like spell out words with fireworks and all sorts of silly stuff, so. It'll be fairly creative. And probably quite chatty, so. Feel free to stop by if you want to. As I mentioned, it'll be over on his channel and starting around 4 hours after my usual stream start time. So, this stream started 23 minutes ago. So, whatever time it is in your time zone, around, well, 3 hours and 40 minutes from now. Yes, after. So, I'll probably be, like, a couple of hours long stream, so even if you can't be there for the start, you can check in if we're still going later on. So, you'll just have to find out. But yeah. Anyways, is there anything else going on? Schedule for next week is not up yet, but it'll probably be pretty much the same as this one. I'm almost done with my water and honey. Also, if you can't watch that stream, then, as in the collab stream, it'll eventually be out on the collab channel, so the YouTube channel, so you'll be able to watch it there if you miss the actual stream while it's live. So, yeah. Anyhow. Time to play some games. Wait a second. This isn't showing up as it should. You can just enjoy the music in the meantime. It's so loud. Alright. Now it should work. There we go. Oh, there's a gallery. Still can't see anything in there. It feels like music is very loud, so let me know if that's the case. I can turn it down. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. One for the dad hair, one for the dad clothes, and one for the dad bod. Wow. There you go. Yes. Thank you for the gift subs. Turning music down a bit? Sure, will do. And of course, that's when the music stops. Good timing, game. Thanks. I'll see if there's Yeah, it's just music on or off. It's fine. Did I start the game over again? We'll see. No, that's the credits. Okay. Fair enough. You're heading out into the garden? Well, thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a lovely day outside. So, we get to watch this part again. Well, technically you guys missed that part this time, so there you go. Alright. So, continue. Which save would it be? I think they're actually sorted, so. There, tea party. That's the one. One of them is wearing a hat? Really? Alright. If I remember correctly, the rest of the game is a bit quieter, so. They have a slight amount of voice acting, so, yeah. Coffee time! You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. Put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad? Ready for day? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gotta tackle it head on. Now, are you ready for the thing we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad? Nope. I don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. So we have the option of putting on going outside pants or not. Let's put on going outside pants. No need to get our nice sweatpants covered in tea stains. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Brian and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Kansita, are there too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey,
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Kansita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to get out of this chair.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Return to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another, even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh. We ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Whoa.
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get it later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Alright, I mean, I thought this was a tea party with imaginary tea, so I hope he brought imaginary tea, not actual tea. Otherwise, well, we were invited here under false pretenses. Anyways. Dad, is the tea ready? Oh, fine, they're his kids. Fine. Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve our guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. Having those two words one after the other is, well, a trolley move. Anyways, I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Oh.
Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princes has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff. And I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be the space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be the rockstar princess. I'm also space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... History Channel princess. I am ruler of all I survey. And what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. Right, cupcake storage wars? That should be a show. Just cupcake storage, yes. Anyways. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is.
Hey.
I think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Dude.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Now servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, I would be... It would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a tea shop. No, a coffee shop. Well, that's a tea shop. I've decided that it is. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. The hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice.
Hey.
Oh, thanks.
Hey.
It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah. I'm really glad we moved into this community.
Hey.
We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realised. I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighbourhood look up to her. She seems to get out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Reginald. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. You want dinner? Nah, I'm filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way. But also in kind of a scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. This is because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time. Or is this because you still feel bad? Anyways. I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Don't know how long it's going to take me to stop cracking up on that specific reference, but... well, it was somehow unexpected again. Right, that's how we got invited. I forgot that part. So... since we went out with Matt last time, who are we going to go with today? I mean, he knows Craig from school, or college. Does have a fair amount in common with Matt. Regards Brian, I think they do like watching similar stuff on TV, so they would at least have that to talk about. I don't think he has much in common with Robert, though. Damien... I don't really know much about Damien other than the fact that he's totally not a vampire. So, yeah. Hugo is the teacher, so that would be awkward. I think I'm going to avoid him for the most part. And Joseph, I mean, once again, the situation with his wife. So, yeah, I don't think I want to get involved with that. So, Brian? Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. Favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. Ideal date is deck building. Never leave home without my portable fishing pole. I see a theme there. I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Well, alright. That makes him sound more likable. Just that last sentence. I think that's the most humble thing I've heard from him. So, message. But yeah, it's an awesome game. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. I'll wait till it actually shows the entire message. There we go. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. Wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on. Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. That's perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid. I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. I did not get to see the end of that message. Anyways, hey Amanda.
Huh.
Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, but I know my backswing leaves something to be desired. But I could keep it in the negatives. Or, I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. How do you get a negative score at mini golf? I guess I never played proper mini golf. Anyways. But yeah, it's an awesome game. I really like the sense of humor. And, well, just the writing overall. It's just clever. And yeah. Lots of fun characters. How do you have a backstroke in mini golf? I don't know. Whenever I played mini golf, it was kind of informal, so I don't even know what the official rules are. You ready for this? Oh, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realised that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Hey!
Come on, pirate dad! Why don't you talk like a pirate with me? Ahoy, scurry? I don't get that one, so... I also don't get that one. Yeah, I really don't get it. There's no time for jokes. Amanda. I can't. I'm in the zone. In the zone for what? Come on, Dad. You told me this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know, there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. What about just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me side eye. Before I can side her back, I spot Brian and Daisy.
Hey.
Hi there, mateys. Hi. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented some golf clubs for a mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
Alright!
Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt on.
Aw.
Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Eh?
I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda.
Ah.
Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You gambling man? Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with?
Ah.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight?
Oh.
Alright. How about we make it a bit more interesting?
Well.
I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Oh.
Well, my odd's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh, I actually have to play. Alright. So much pressure. Okay. There? Nope, 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 nope.
Dead men sink no pots.
Nope, I missed.
Dead
I'm a
men
failure.
sink no pots.
I'm such a failure.
Dead men sink no pots.
Alright. Those first couple of ones were great. And then I lost my nerve.
Dead men sink no pots.
But hey. He's
Dead
out of
men
practice.
sink no pots.
Rank A! Getting there. Alright. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. That we are currently losing. Dad? Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever.
Oh.
It's really that important for you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was funny. For your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armatey.
Alright, we can do this. Nope. We can't.
You've lost your ball.
Nope. Wrong side. Well.
Into the brine.
Still worked.
Yo ho ho in a hole full of ball.
Nope.
Dead men sink
Hello.
no pots.
How are you doing today? Nope. 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 Nope.
You've
I'm horrible at
lost
minigolf.
your ball.
As you can see. That was weak.
You've lost your ball. Into
There
the
we go.
brine.
I'm doing alright. Just trying to play mini golf and having some issues with it. This hole is so trolly though. Dang it!
Dead men
I
sink
didn't even
no
click on that one.
pots.
well. Rank A. Getting there. Is A a good rank in this game? I'm not sure. Either way. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present. But I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that, I am sorry.
Ah.
Man, that was some good shooting there, Reginald. I have lost at putt-putt. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. Oh, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo-ho-ho, I did. We haven't found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go and enjoy your night.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan. Reginald, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart.
Oh.
Well, we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Sounds like a plan. I guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Anyways. Okay, Dad, you can do this. You just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loose drink and get out of here. I can read, I promise. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn around. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar.
Yeah.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks. Inside, of hollowed out pineapples. Sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Reginald. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, you got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always make me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Oh. Yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode. It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it.
Ah.
I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers.
Oh.
I have terrible news for you, Reginald. No. No, not them too. That's the awful truth.
Ah.
Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have an emergency... Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. Been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip our pineapples. So... Wait. You're a general contractor?
Ah.
Sure am. Actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow. Nice work.
Ah.
Yeah. Kind of took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, and then you wake up one day and there you are.
Ah.
But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Okay. Okay, maybe I should cool it with a dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Stare him down unblinking. I look Brian directly in the eyes, my brows furrowed.
Ah.
If he, by some miracle of nature, has telepathic abilities, I hope he can hear my thoughts loud and clear. You shall not best me, Brian. I will reign supreme. Brian meets my gaze with equal intensity and moves slightly closer to me. Oh boy. Wow, he smells really good. Like a burning campfire. And cinnamon. I suddenly really hope he doesn't actually have telepathic abilities. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is very pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. You're all teaming up to date Brian. I mean, who would win? You want to be Brian? Well, that's next level. Do we ask about the dog, complain about kids, or compliment his beard? I mean, technically that's the most personal one because it's his actual beard. It's part of his face, so let's go with that. Compliment his beard. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad.
Hey.
Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset.
Hey.
Hi, upset, I'm dad. No.
Yeah.
I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to degree in fart humor.
Yeah.
Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian. Oh, hanging above Brian and I gestured to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really?
Hey.
Everything here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus? I'm not sure how to pronounce that plant. Either way, it has plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right.
Oh.
But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. Oh boy, that's gonna be a long one. You want to be the level 400 fart master? Well, maybe there's classes for that. According to Reginald, apparently there are, so... yeah. Yep, I went on a fishing trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could see the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing.
Ah.
Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. I had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running.
Yeah.
So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and stop fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. Not sure why not, but alright. I guess they all had earplugs in or something? Either way. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to take the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. It's the biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly.
Hey.
And you know what happens next? What happens next?
Ah.
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. The fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish. Captain Ahab style. What's that book called? Is that a Moby Dick reference? I've never actually read the book, so I don't know. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Ah.
Old Man at the Sea. Okay. It just felt like a reference, so. I haven't read that either. I think that's a book, right? Ah, man, fishing's life. Haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. The options are, I'm amazing at fishing, I'm the best at fishing, or no one can outfish me. Reginald is such a troll. I'm the best at... no, I'm amazing at fishing, because the other two imply that nobody's better at fishing, so... I'm amazing at fishing. I'm simply the best out there.
Hey.
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Right, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring us some beers. We can just sit back, relax, reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five.
Hey.
Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish. So I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but I don't... but they don't call me Reginald good at catching fish Slayer for nothing. Oh yeah, I'm sure everyone used that name. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me.
Hey.
Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. We've got 3 horrible puns to pick from. This is a great opportunity for friendship, or I'm real excited, or kiss my bass, Brian. Yeah, I do like the tuna pun, because it's just so out there. So, an opportunity for friendship. And also for catching more fish than Brian. You're grilling me with these puns, Reginald. Mull it over. I'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was... okay. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. Then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we watched some documentary about theoretical physics. Put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food.
Huh.
Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's so mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did.
Huh.
Can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
Whoa.
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbored deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
Huh.
It is my constitutional right to refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog.
Ah.
Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright. I'm bushed. I've never heard that phrase before. I'm guessing it means tired. Anyways, gotta call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Date complete.
You
Oh,
gave
he's
me a
drunk.
run for my money.
Yeah, fair enough. Still not sure if those scores actually change at all. Oh, you're lying. Well, that's great. And yeah, this game is a work of art. I really enjoy the writing. So, yeah. Enjoy.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Got me again. Reginald, listen, this is you from the past. What? How did this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short. An ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream. But yeah, it's a fun game. No. I believe we are not learning that. We are just dating other dads. Yes, the game isn't retro. I know. I'm actually streaming in the game category. I didn't take off the retro tag, but you know, effort. Oh, it's just the tag. I'm a retro streamer, so the retro tag still kind of fits. It's just that this game specifically is not retro. But this channel is still very much a retro channel. We discuss retro games for the most part. So, yeah. Yes, it's fairly rare for me to not stream a retro game. No, I said that... Wait. I think you got it the wrong way round. If anything, I would have said that I wouldn't stream games younger than so many years, not older. Like, of course, there's a limit to, like, which games I can get to run on Windows 10. So, yeah. Anyways. I never said I would never ever play any modern games. And this game didn't, like, just come out yesterday. So, it's already several years old. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream. Which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around and see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So, if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, you're talking about balanced electrolytes? Then I've got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. I'm pretty sure we're currently encouraging that kid to vape. Or, well, smoke e-cigarettes. So, where's the stop doing this button? Because I want to push that button. Just ask the clerk for blue Gran Razapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. Search around for some blue Crazen Void Stare, but can't seem to find any. Turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I'd better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I don't get it. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete the purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window. Well, I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Just me, or is there a word missing? Or, well, either too many words or too few words. Anyways, I glance out the window to see Ernest still outside. Anyhow, we finally found a mistake, I think. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. I guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and... I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store.
Hello?
Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
I...
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir? I can leave you to take it from here.
Oh?
Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be clearing grout from the rain gutter for a week, thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm too stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. I got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me some e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks? Child. I will end you.
Oh?
Hey, Reginald. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Oh.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Oh.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... I pat my pocket. Pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet.
Oh.
Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Oh.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about.
Hmm?
You work hard, Reginald. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale.
Ah.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home.
Hmm?
Wait, did I get my wallet back? I hope I did. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes and cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Reginald. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain, like back in your scar days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, so we've had our date with Matt and Brian. Who are we going to go with next? Do we want to go with Robert? I mean, they had kind of a moment there. Sure, we could also go with Hugo. My main concern is, since he's Amanda's teacher. Well, I'm slightly leaning towards Craig, just because they're friends from college, so they would actually have stuff to talk about. So it shouldn't be too awkward. And Damien, I mean, he's basically a vampire. So, interesting to see how that would go. We could do a poll on it. What do you guys think? Would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options if we wanted to do all of them. The right side of the screen, that's just messages, so. But yeah, let's do a poll on it. So. There. And we can go with Greg, Damien, Hugo, Joseph, or Robert. I'll give you 1 minute to decide. There you go. Yes, dad book. But I mean, they're all interesting, so. Who's it gonna be? You like Brian? Fair enough. I mainly just want to, like, see the other characters a bit more. So either Craig or Damien. Alright, we're flipping a coin. So. I've prepared for this. You forgot to vote? Well, too late now, we're flipping a coin. So. We are switching over to this webcam. We've got the egg of excellent decisions. And, we'll say, Craig is going to be the cookie, and Damien is going to be the spider. Yes, we have an egg of excellent decisions. Don't question it. We just do. Yeah, we haven't actually, like, officially used it yet, so. Alright, so. Cookie means Craig. Spider means Damien. Let's see. Damien! Alright. So, Damien it is! So, Damien Bloodmarch. How do you do? I've finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, send me a letter. Wait, did he actually attach his address to his profile? Because I don't see it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? pronouncing bosom correctly. Oh boy. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What is your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. And what's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. Music, drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. And I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Alright. I don't get it, but we're messaging him. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little better. Quality of being particularly noticeable or important. Prominence. Okay. Interesting. Oh. So, I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool, we should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see Damien typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man. Is this guy writing a novel? I'll leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee. And the computer finally dings. Reginald, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Well, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Stay at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad? Kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they really needed was to bring it back to the 1800s. So, what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice in school one time, and now you're reciting things, you know... now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Huh.
Like, the first 5 pages when I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Great. So, what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Reginald. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make a short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house, more of a manor? Estate? Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker. Yeah. Pull a large bat's head door knocker, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assumed to be dead relatives hanging on the wall. Feels a bit mismatched style-wise, but could just be me. Anyways. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Imagine if it just turned into a horror game right there. Reginald! Pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked.
Oh.
I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlour, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlour again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes. But nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are? Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish.
Oh.
And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows, the walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. Look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs.
Oh.
I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you sometime. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that Victorians spend at least, what was it, 20 years, something, wait, really? A week, gazing longingly, something. Anyways, Victorians did stuff. Wait, really? No. Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Oh. Good thing I didn't read it. Pick up a book. You know, Reginald, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Oh yes, the Victorian era.
Ah.
Okay, that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Please. Will you join me for tea? Yes, seems like it. Anyways. I followed Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful, tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. You gotta go outside. Good luck. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it. When in fact, the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy the tea, and the height of the tables on which they're served. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape.
Uh-huh.
It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It's taken a long time to come up with a style that is both unique... That's both true form... Not unique. I'm not sure how my brain came up with unique. It's both true to form and representative of myself. But I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes. But it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, even binders that are period appropriate, feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What's got you so interested in goth stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city?
Huh.
Sorry? Do you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. I don't get it either. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be, admittedly, horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Reginald, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing. And quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I mean, he does like word jumbles, so I think I'll go with that. I love me some word jumbles. The, written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know? And, I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really.
Oh.
So you're a writer? In a sense. We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
Oh.
My garden. It's beautiful.
Oh.
Cute.
Oh.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously.
Oh.
You see, it was considered uncouth. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyways, it was considered that to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets and send secret messages to each other. Each flower is a plant. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings.
Huh.
Your garden is better than his? Well. Sounds like you're getting competitive now. Should we go back to Brian? Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Three cheers for sweet revenge.
Oh.
The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well. And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine. And then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Well, he's bold. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Huh.
Oh, Reginald, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls out a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it.
Oh.
Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that garg.
This way? No? That one. Yeah. No. That one then. No. So much pressure. Can I turn it around? No. No, that's the head. I'm sure it should be that one. Right? Because that's the wings on the back. What? Can I? Oh, I can rotate them. Dang it! I didn't know.
Out of time.
Dang it! Busted. Oh no. Crap, crap, crap. I can't figure this out. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. I hope it's not about the gargoyle.
Ah!
My sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so...
Oh my!
Reginald, did you break my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it.
Ah!
I just had it installed last week. No matter. I suppose it will give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I must take my leave. That's no problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh, no. You don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk into the school undergraded by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I follow a step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Oh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
Oh my!
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming or denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's a cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into his cellar with a promise of wine, of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So... Wait, Lucian. You tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him here. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I lied about the wine. And you were crackling manically. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest? 20 minutes? Dad?
What?
It took you 20 minutes? Son. We just did an entire week... we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. Wait a second, we read that phrase very recently. Does Amanda have anything to do with this?
Whoa.
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, it was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature. And I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Miss Bloodmudge, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Wait a second. I'm guessing Hugo's supposed to go back to school afterwards. Did they walk to school? Did they drive to school? Anyways, we might be leaving their car at the school for no reason. So, that's great. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you. I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. I guess Hugo and Ernest got into their car. I just misread it. Don't mind me, I can't read. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
Ah.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. I really admire how you handled that. You are a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon?
Ah.
It would be my honour and my pleasure. Dan bows with a flourish. Classy.
Ah.
I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you doing? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. A couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house?
Huh?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian, since he tried to. He lured Ernest down into the cellar with a promise of a fine vintage, and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How do you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me?
Yeah.
Lucian live-streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's character, he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Date complete.
That was the jammiest bits of jam. I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
I'm guessing that's the official voice actor for him. So, anyways. That was fun. Bit tricky to read, but the vocabulary in this game isn't always easy, so I'll keep on having issues with it. Anyways. I like how the categories are dad nap, relaxed dad, Victorian, Edwardian, basement, and afternoon tea.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. We got 2 messages, actually. Hey. Are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk Downtown. What's an art walk? I'm guessing it's just like a street with a bunch of art on it. But anyways. We were planning to go on the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Oh. Why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. Gotta destroy this computer. Reginald, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God! Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive. But once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Reginald, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. We're gonna go see art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Reginald? Turn around. It's Joseph! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How can you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damon invited me to go on this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here.
Oh.
Thank God. I thought I was going to be the only odd one out. Or, well, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Anyways. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep. Actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister.
Oh.
The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway. Where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. I guess they traveled together. Interesting. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Let's go talk art with Hugo and Damien. So, what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. The art is rad. At the risk of sounding the landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damon and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Reginald. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to her group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? Alright. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure it represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow! How did you figure that out? It's what it says on the plaque. Let's take a look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skills to execute a piece, even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his leather jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art so very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Oh.
We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this, Art?
Ah.
It is absolutely weirder than this, Art. Let's do it.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us.
Kirk Douglas.
So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second that question. Performance art. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Slayer. The very humanity of being human. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're trying to say, more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about this performance, or about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. I probably mispronounced that, but it doesn't matter. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play out well with this crowd.
Oh.
Oh.
Wise.
Oh.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which is nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Oh.
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too. And I feel like it's more appropriate imagery.
Oh.
Plus, it would be delicious. A nice Emmentaler possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint?
Huh.
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, lucadors.
Oh.
Don't know what those are, but... Alright. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes. Maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Ah.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool. What about you, Reginald? Food artistry.
Oh.
Hello. How are you doing today? I would probably do still lifes of various foods. Bowls of fruits. Of fruit. Maybe some bread in there. But there'd be cheese involved. See? I thought about that. No. I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing.
Oh.
Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hey.
Thank you for the follow. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're neighbours after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. You know, it's not a hangover, because
You've got
it's a
dads.
cheese over. 'Cause there was cheese. Yes, I'm explaining the jokes. So. We've now gone on a date with Matt, Brian, and Damien. And since there was a tie on the vote, and it was a tie between Damien and Craig, if I'm not completely mistaken. Yes, it was. So, we'll be heading over to Craig. Or at least, we'll be inviting Craig out. Or have Craig invite us out. We'll see. Craig. Dad of 3. Business and entrepreneur. Words be difficult. So, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig. Someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favourite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I don't know what that is. I spent a lot of time thinking about. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? But yeah, I think I want to go at least on one date with all of them. There's probably 3 dates for all of them, because there's achievements, 1 out of 3 for all the dads. And there's 3 hearts showing up on Dad Book. So, yeah. Plan is 1 date with all of them, and then we figure out where we go from there. Or probably all of them. We'll see. I wonder what Craig's up to. Navigate to Craig's Dad Book page and type out a message. Hey, bro! Or should I say, neighbour? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man! Let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old week-long benders, but it'll still be fun. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a close look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? I mean, I'm not sure if his mum even lives around there, so... Because, I mean, I don't think Reginald has lived in this area before. And, yeah, I don't know where Craig is from exactly, so... I don't know. Alright. So, remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying. And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic, sentient softball. So, does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I take the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We climb up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. Amanda glitched out there for a second. That was interesting. Anyways, so when the kids start crying and running off... So, when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay. But if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the donut. No, by the dugout, not the donut. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. Apparently I'm hungry. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. Well, he mostly walks around with River strapped to his chest. Anyways, there's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Having a pancake as your mascot seems very strange, especially as a costume. You can't really get humans as flat as a pancake. So it's gonna be a very thick pancake. Anyways. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys. Apparently they're yellow according to my brain. Anyways. Reading the jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh, man.
Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Leave it all out on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're gonna have to bleed for it. Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't gonna bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're out here. We'll watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet. But Craig's trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. I mean, he does have 3 kids, so you'd hope he's good with, like, raising kids, at least. Maybe not training them, but still. Anyways, Cakestand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go.
Huh?
Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. I don't know what any of this means, so I don't know who's winning. Anyway, the tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and it hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down, and after we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team. In the 9th inning, the Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Wait, literally? Like, sitting down, ripping out grass, eating it? Anyways, the batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. Follow the trajectory and... oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
Whoa!
I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment, but I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yes, we have. We actually went on their tea party thing, so it's a bit awkward to introduce them now. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me.
Eh?
Good looking out.
Huh.
Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks and stuff when people get mad. When people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What?
Nice.
We will talk about this later. Reginald, bro. Just a couple more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the mums jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mum is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? Hello. How are you doing today? And yeah, we're trying our best to human very convincingly. We just went to a sports ball game and totally knew what was going on. Yes. The mum looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty pizzas? What? What? It's a real place. Yes, the humans do sports balls things, yes? Or so I've heard. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to fold those pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Pizzacos. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. The good old days. Kids run around, playing arcade games, eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me that pizza.
Hey.
No. Absolutely not.
Oh.
Just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
I don't know.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mum in what is, I think, from what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. I don't know. Yeah, River is just witnessing all of this. True that. River does not look amused. Probably hasn't even had pizza yet. River's probably old enough to have pizza, right? I don't know when kids are allowed to start eating pizza. Anyways. It should be as early as possible. I mean, it's pizza. Let's tag team with Amanda. I give Amanda another knowing look. Or, well, another knowing look. And she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Yeah, you'd think one tooth is enough for pizza. Yeah. Amanda puts a hand on her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out. But Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mum of all people would know the fake puke scam.
Huh.
Ah. Well. I guess it went away and I'm fine now and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So, I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You keep them out of trouble, right? Of course. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight, if you're not doing anything. Wow. This lady is really going for the gold.
Bro.
Ha. It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River. But thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it. Martha storms towards her kid. She seems nice.
Oh.
Yeah. The team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens! Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad? Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us record on DDR? Beat a record on DDR. I have no clue what DDR is. Anyways. We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance match. Please help.
Oh.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
I don't know.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. Promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Alright, and he's off again. Craig runs off with the starters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. Definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Wanna drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honoured just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah. We went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it's just... It seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt.
Huh?
You stone harpy. What?
Ugh.
I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth, so don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda?
Hey.
Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
Well. Don't mind us just back on the softball field for no reason. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball at me. You throwing the ball and me running after it. But sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth.
Hmm?
I have a cooler in my car that we could grab. There's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange.
Hmm?
You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my Keg Stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. But I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand.
Oh.
Hello, how you doing today? It was a feat of discipline, bro, trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Ask about the kids. I can't believe you're a father of 3.
Hmm.
Neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times.
Hmm.
Yeah. I had no idea what I wanted. What I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Brian and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I'd spent trying to figure things out led to them. Couldn't be happy about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. Ask about the business. So, you run a business now?
Bro.
Yep. We sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly. But we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. Mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing.
Huh?
If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn.
Hmm.
That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. Ask about coaching softball. So, is softball coach the life you wanted? Or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
Ha. I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Brian and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports. But no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. Worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats.
I don't know.
They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly.
Hmm?
It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that?
Nice.
Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, What are you interested in?
Oh. Hmm?
Peace and quiet. That hot silence.
Hey!
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Hmm.
But more seriously, I can't get back into dating right now. I just couldn't, even if I wanted to. There's no time.
I don't know.
And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you.
Oh.
So, the mums can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Yeah, so we can cross Craig off the list, because he is apparently not interested in dating right now. So... You're doing a great job. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you've got this dad thing down, right?
Oh.
Thanks, bro.
Hmm.
That means a lot coming from you. I'm distracted, I missed the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow. That hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Hmm?
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me.
Hmm.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait. Let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Hey!
You would be so lucky. Ah. Are we now officially flirting with him? I feel like we might be. I mean, he did just say that he's not interested, but, like, still. I mean... I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you.
Oh.
Well, Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Perfect.
Hmm.
Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on the softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. Well, as we've just established, it's the lights. So. River yawns.
Hmm.
Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh?
Hmm.
I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kinda gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey!
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked.
Oh.
Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on their faces? On our faces. We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And, not knowing we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk to them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Hey!
And they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man. College.
Hmm?
Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us.
Hmm.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Hmm.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah.
Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync?
Oh.
Yes! I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made.
Ah.
Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda? Is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. And those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening.
Oh no.
Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back.
Hmm?
Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy.
Hmm?
Yeah, dude. Softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you facing a fuse today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fuse more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking?
Ah.
Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. Date complete.
Man, that was amazing. Just like back in college. I've missed you, dude.
Oh, I think we actually had a good date that time. Not sure about the woodworking rank, but ranking pretty well on Family Fun, Twins, Dude, low on Thirsty, but high on Softball.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wait, so it doesn't just continue that conversation? That's a bit weird. Hey, dude. I've got the runs. Great. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant I feel like running. Wanna come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Meatel marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay, okay. At least, let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Interesting show. Alright. But I don't actually watch Game Grumps. Like, I have watched a couple of episodes, mainly of their, Mario Maker, playthroughs. So, yeah. That's the main stuff I've seen. So, yeah. Anyways. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. I feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry. We're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up. Don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Oh no.
Run that dad.
Do I need to steer? I hope I don't need to steer. Seems I'm doing well. I feel like I'm just mashing my mouse button, but alright. How are you guys doing? Hope you're all having a lovely weekend so far. I'm just mashing my mouse key, so nothing to see here. Okay, apparently I'm supposed to run faster after he says stuff like that. Something like that. I don't know. But I am able to keep up with them somehow. But yeah, the main stuff I've watched of Game Grumps is the, Mario Maker stuff. Like, for example, the joke Yoda stuff. No one recommended it to me, so that's the main reason I've watched it. Is it just gonna keep on going forever? The waterfall. Oh boy. That looks so realistic. Look at that. You can practically feel the water on your face. Okay. There. This is so weird. It's weird how the treadmill view kind of tilts whenever I click. Like if you look around the screen. That. Makes me feel like I'm just making my desk move. But it's a pretty solid desk, so. Well. Apparently my clicking skills are good So, way to go!
Welcome. You've got dads.
So, saving again. And I think one other person got votes on the last poll. I mean, we could do a new poll. Hugo got 1 vote. So, I'd say let's just do a new poll. So, there we've got Robert. We've got Hugo. Or Joseph. Or none of the above. There you go. 1 minute. Don't forget to vote if you want to. But yeah, I mean, I definitely like the game so far. The gargoyle minigame, I didn't realize I could flip the pieces over, so that's why I failed that one. And the golf one, well, we don't talk about that one. I may not be that great at virtual mini-golf, or real mini-golf, but I have fun playing it, so that's what matters. Either way, but yeah, Robert, he seems like he has a very criminal past, but he got along fairly well with Reginald when they were walking home from, well, the convenience store. Hugo, well, he's his daughter's teacher. And Joseph, well, don't know. We'll see. And nobody voted. Alright, I choose then. So, let's see. I'll go for, yep, everyone's lurking, which is perfectly fine. Hugo got a vote on the previous poll, so let's just go Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Yeah, I mean, it is a perfect tie, true. But, well, either way. It would be A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. Yeah, I don't have a four-sided coin yet. True. But it means I'll just not give you guys as many options to choose from, or just do polls more rarely if they don't ever decide anything. Because at that point, like, why even do a poll? Simple as that. So if you want to actually help me decide stuff, then you kind of have to, you know, vote. And if it's always a tie, then, well. Anyways, what are your turn-ons? Muscles. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favourite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. I mean, that does sound nice. Sounds like a very, quiet state. Definitely gonna point that part out. Not much talking going on. You might have that date by accident at some point. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen them in glasses. Have we? It's fine, honestly. If you guys are lurking, go lurk. Just saying, I'll, like, take that into account, because if you guys prefer to lurk, polls don't make sense, so it's all good. I like not talking to people. According to what I just said, so. There's that. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people are against e-readers. The people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books rather than actually reading them. Yeah, I mean, like, the best way to not have anyone talk would be to not have another person there and just have a book. So, there you go, perfect date. Just on your own with a book. I figured it out. Anyways. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Wanna hang out sometime? I wait for a few more minutes before the computer dings. For some reason, I kind of got jump scared by Reginald there. He's still glorious looking. Just had to point it out again. Anyways. I'm so glad you messaged me. I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favour to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Yeah, replace them. Wait, you drank a bug? Did a bug land in your glass or something? And you ended up drinking it? Sounds like a traumatic experience if that's what happened. Anyways. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. So. Well. Sounds like that was quite the experience then. Well, the thing is, he didn't just meet us at the barbecue. His daughter, so our character's daughter, Reginald's daughter, not Hugo. Reginald's daughter goes to Hugo's class and has been for several years, apparently. So they do know each other for a while now. But it seems he's not one of the parents of any of these kids, so. Yeah. Anyways, I think about it for a moment. Man, that's all those screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. To be honest, I don't know when middle school is exactly, age-wise. My guesstimate would be like 13-ish? Because that's a rough age. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey. How was middle school for you?
Aww.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Dad.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40+ hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I thought it was fine. There's nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I had friends who... Oh no, they all wronged me in some way, shape or form. They were terrible to me. And wait, I was terrible to them too. It's all rushing back to me. Middle school was awful. I had repressed it for so long.
Alright.
So, apparently this game is convinced middle school is horrible. Whatever age group it is. But yeah, the thing is, over here, since the school system works differently, all we really tend to hear about middle school and high school is through shows and movies where, famously, kids are not played by actual actors and actresses of the proper age for the kid they're trying to portray. So, to me, apparently middle school and high school, they're all just kind of like 20-somethings roaming around the halls. So, Dad, did we just have a breakthrough? I think we did.
Ah.
See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for? High school is 14 to 18? Okay. Yeah, so 13 was still within middle school years then. So. I did it. Anyways, you get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. Clam chowder. Clam chowder. I don't actually know what clam chowder is. I've heard the name before. I don't know what it actually means. Guessing it has something to do with clams. And whatever chowder is. I don't think I want to know, to be honest. They didn't even give us clam chowder. Yeah, I don't think I would complain about that part. They gave us square pizza. I mean, square pizza is fine. It's better than no pizza. I mean, sure, proper pizza is better than square pizza, but... Anyways. I should probably stop arguing with Amanda. So. The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza. At a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
Ah.
No. It's because Bobby Wellington threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. Let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway. You should just do it. Mr. Vegas sounds like you could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What? Are you worried the whale is gonna pop out and... out of the tank? Out of the touch tank. Are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? So I'm guessing that's one of the tanks where you could, like, pet fish. I always feel bad for the fish in those tanks, to be honest. Because I wouldn't trust kids with putting their hands in a fish tank. I have had a fish tank before. And anyone who touched the water had to wash their hands first, properly, and rinse properly. So... anyways. Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there.
Alright.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. Oh, I didn't know it would be, like, heading out immediately. But I guess if the other chaperone did call out, then it makes sense. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they are at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo!
I don't know.
It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed, and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I've lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Oh.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over there. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground, playing on their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something, I can feel it. There's no way they're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all. Oh boy, I used to have braces. It's bringing back memories, I don't like it. We'll see. The classes start filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like it. Wait. I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the Old Man of the Sea. Nothing quite like introducing the kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
I've never pet a stingray. I feel like I should be going on this field trip. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on. They have a phenomenal section of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines.
Hey.
That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand to up to 30 times in size? Whoa. Their spines are venomous too. Nature's hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank.
Hey.
That's a stonefish. The most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Cool.
Oh.
Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Wait, I see a connection there between both Hugo and Damien, and also between Hugo and Brian. Because him and Damien were having the, like, rebellious teen bonding moment. And, of course, Brian obsessed with fish, so... yeah. I'm not sure how we got out of the fishing trip. Did we get out of that? We were supposed to go on a fishing trip. I don't know. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... blue-nosed wiggly fish.
Oh.
Yeah? Did you know that... psychiatric fish trivia? This is the only species of fish known to develop clinical depression. Wait, are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. No. I'm not sure if I should, like, go all in on the sarcasm or not. I'll go absolute not. I'm playing it for the gag here.
Oh.
Ha! Good one. Yeah, he wasn't getting it, so. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. As someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't mind me staring. Wow.
Oh.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. Oh boy, that's bold. I don't think that's appropriate around a group of teens, so. Having their teacher start flirting with someone, nah. Bad idea. They'd be horrible after that. I'll go, are those two sharks kissing? That seems safe enough. No, Reginald. One's eating the other. Well. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Eventually, we make our way out to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for their well-moistured hands. Hugo rolls his sleeve up and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some stingrays, Reginald? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't really... I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of these things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me and my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones and anemones. So many words in this game. Anyways, they're perfectly safe to touch. Also, removing the barbs from a stingray, that doesn't sound very animal friendly. So, at that point, like, shouldn't you just not put stingrays in this sort of tank? Anyways. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach the same anemone. Push away. Pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey. You're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry. I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think you might need a bad cop. Look, kid. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher, you can't tell me what to do.
Oh.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time I won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. Stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Whoa.
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Who was going to die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, hands where we can see them. But yeah, I've never actually been to an aquarium that would have, like, an area like this with, like, horseshoe crabs and stingrays. So, yeah. That just seems a bit odd to me. So I'm guessing this would be a saltwater pitting tank thing. The only ones I've ever seen were freshwater, so. You had stuff like koi's in there. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened to him. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Oh.
Look over there. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
Do you mind? Can't you give a seahorse some privacy? That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a whole new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones.
Oh.
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard.
Hey.
I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. Oh boy. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about things that we don't understand. About the things we don't understand every day of our lives. I was trying to make that sentence sound fancier than it actually was. Anyways, because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. I mean, yeah, good point. That is adorable. Yeah, I still don't trust the ocean though. We'll get there. Finally make our way to my favourite part of the tour. The Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Oh.
Yes. We get to see the penguins. Hell yes. A group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Whoa.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
I don't know.
I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and dresses the entire room. Everybody, 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 I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Hey. The girl whips around and looks at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy, I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they going to go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, just don't even have time to argue about this. We're just gonna get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Bribe her. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, I have $12 and some change, and there's a button here that's... Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We move to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realise there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Oh no, minigame.
Block that bird.
How? Oh, okay, like that. Dang it! How did that one escape through the door? No! Get away! Get away! No! They're teaming up on me! How long do I need to block them for? This is impossible! No! So many penguins! They're coming closer! No! 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 I think this is a lost cause! And I'm bribing the penguins now. 8 penguins escaped. Rank S, bribery works. Phew, glad that's over. Just in time too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Anyways. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. Penguins are one animal, Mr. English teacher. Penguins. Thank you for the follow. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over.
No.
Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realise that penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm, currently, I've got 2 playthroughs. There's Dungeon Keeper and Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Out of the 3 streams I do every week, I have 2 Dungeon Keeper streams and 1 Dream Daddy stream. Today's that stream. And my next stream is going to be tomorrow, so. Yeah. Anyways. What? Just... I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly.
Ah.
Reginald, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either. Or my Penguin Facts lecture. Well, Penguin Facts TM lecture. But at least we got her out. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Reginald. Thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make up for it. Do you like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda is. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin.
Ugh.
We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw.
Hey.
You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda? No penguins were stolen, thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though.
Eh?
I'm surprised he helped complete a covert? Anyways, secret mission. He's usually kind of a what?
Huh.
Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. But yeah, it's a very fun game. Would recommend. Oh wow. Seems we did pretty well on that one.
That was phenomenal.
Or not. Still not sure if A is good or bad. Sincerity, ranked pretty high. History channel, tweed, all the way there. Confidence, decent. Good cop, yeah. And aquarium.
Welcome. You've got dads.
So... Craig. Hey buddy, I have a favour to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Alright. We are going to save, and that's going to be it for today. So, thanks for watching today. It's been lovely. But, yeah, I can't really do much more than 4 hours of voice acting. Or, my excuse for voice acting. I try. So, the scores from best to worst are S, A, B, C, D. Okay. So, I think we've only gotten S's and A's. Mostly A's. But I don't think we've had a B, C, or a D. So, pretty good then. Anyways, I am going to check who's live. So, who are we going to raid? I mean, I could check if there's anyone else playing the game. That could be fun. There isn't. Alright. That settles that. So. Do you guys have any recommendations for who to raid? Because I'm all ears. Otherwise, I'll just have to pick someone. So, yeah, if you guys really don't have a preference, then that's fine too. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know anything about most of these games, so. True, there are several people who are alive, it's just always difficult to pick. So. I think we'll go for a streamer we have not raided before. So, be nice. They are currently playing System Shock. So, no won't get the coin and the egg. But yeah, I had probably too much fun designing this. Right, before I forget, schedule. So, there's that. Next stream is going to be tomorrow, and I'll be continuing Dungeon Keeper, as you can see. And yeah, other than that, you can check out social media stuff if you want to. There you go. And yeah. As I said, we'll be heading over to a new channel. And don't know much about them. So it'll be an adventure. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!